Heyo, what's good, everybody? So I figured I saw this as a bundle, and I made me save $25 on it. And I saw Game Grumps playing this for a couple episodes, and I realized it's something I wanted to play myself. So I figured, fuck this, I'm going to play Trigger Happy Havoc. Danganronpa. Heard really good things about it, never actually played it. Full screen, we'll do full screen, 1980 by yeah. Anti-aliasing, I don't know how that's gonna help me, so fuck it. Yeah, let's do that. Nice. Did that save itself? It did. Okay, perfect. Am I gonna do gamepad, or am I gonna do... I'll do gamepad. Make it nice and casual for me. Don't need to do anything too crazy. I mean, it's just a reading game, isn't it? This is a visual novel, right? With a little bit of just mini games? Fuck it, let's do it. We'll do it with gamepad, see what happens.
Danganronpa.
Oh, okay. How cool am I? Giving me an introduction of all the characters. It's a loud game. Interesting looking fire. I'm just gonna skip that.
Danganronpa.
It's a really loud game. I'm gonna turn this down actually. Let's crank that down. Let's put that down. Reticle speed. I don't know. Yeah, let's leave it at normal. This game's still really loud. Okay. I think that's better. Yeah, alright, sweet. Language English, yeah. Logic difficulty. Gentle, kind, and mean. Alright. This is gonna make me regret doing controller and not mouse and keyboard, but hey, fuck it, why not? Let's just do it this way, see what happens. When did this game come out? Because I kind of like its art style. Wait, is this just made in Adobe After Effects? Oh, it is. It's all two-dimensional. Oh, okay, interesting. Neat. Holy fuck, what a way to go. Okay. So, is that a student that died? Is this just showing me how one of us died? Is that the teacher? Maybe principal? Okay. I think that's... There's no way that was a student, right? Alright, I'm gonna have to do all the reading. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students is me, a 14-year-old boy. Oh, damn it! Was me!
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
So I'm guessing this was like, what, a PS3 release? Because it's only got like little bits of voice acting here and there. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Okay. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or even personality. Oh, great. I'm playing as myself. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff like I like to do, but it's not like I'm psychic or a mutant or whatever. Alright, nice, good reference. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's the most popular at that particular moment. So he was a big fan of 2.5 Men at some point. Keep that in mind, everybody. He loves Charlie Sheen, or loved him at least. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. So what, is he the ultimate average is he the ultimate average dude? How would you even measure that? That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. Is he gonna get hit in the head with a bat now? But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. What does that mean? Gung-ho? Like, energetic? Up and ready to go? I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me could survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. Ooh. I bet you there's somebody really good at doing that at this school. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Is he gonna tell me about how he beat his meat like 5 times just so he could fall asleep because of how anxious he was? Oh shit, okay. Hope's Peak Academy 15. Come on, keep it coming. Apparently my friend kinda knows them. I guess anything there is I guess everything there is state of the art. This year's Ultimate Pop Sensation is gonna be going there. Yeah, the Ultimate Baseball Pro is gonna be there too. So jealous, it's only for winners now. I can't read the rest of it. Now, can you... whatever. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. So it's only for winners. How can anyone even... Oh, get in. Anyone can't. Oh, okay, there we go. I was able to read the rest of it now. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. God, I'm gonna have to read the entire game, aren't I? For example, one incoming student is the Ultimate Pop Sensation. Ah, we already have waifu number 1. I guess she's a high school girl who is also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. They did say the first thing you had to do is be already attending high school, so this guy's a real winner so far. Okay, there's also the Ultimate Baseball Star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Man, he's angry. I've never seen anger like that when it came to hitting a ball that wasn't attached to somebody's nutsack. Ooh, waifu number 2, the Ultimate Fashionista. Check out the latest dresses and fashions. Okay. So far, we've got 2 very eligible waifus. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the Ultimate Biker Gang leader, too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. How charismatic do you have to be to have that happen? On top of that, there's the Ultimate Martial Artist, the Ultimate Fanfic Creator, the Ultimate Gambler, the Ultimate Swimming Pro, the Ultimate Programmer, the Ultimate Clairvoyant, and then some. So, couldn't even remember all the Ultimates? There's that many students here? Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was a country's finest, top to bottom. Is there the Ultimate Power Bottom? Is that going to be somebody here too? I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. Masturbate, 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 masturbate. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. I'm just going to allude to it and not actually tell you what that reason is, though. I want you to be guessing for it throughout the entire game. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student, included in an orientation guide for Hope's Peak Academy. Alright, well, they alluded to that real quick. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our schools. Oh, that's literally what I just read. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But does he not understand how hard it would be to graduate here? But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I couldn't feel myself losing my nerve. Oh, I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the school gate, or in front of the gate for, forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination, tried to act like I'd done this a million times before, and I took my first step towards the main hall. I was then mugged by the ultimate mugger and then raped by the ultimate rapist. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. So I was so wound up I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little bit. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. I knew it. I shouldn't have taken the acid. I was gonna say AIDS. I shouldn't have taken the acid, but the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. Dude, I want whatever he's on. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. So what, did he like forget to put pants on and now everybody's pointing at his small penis, but it was just because it was really cold in the hallway and he's just ruined forever? Do you want to save the data? Sure, fuck it. That's how I pictured the noise. It's just Wario standing up. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Ooh, neat. Weird looking, though. Oh, right. No, I think I remembered this classroom from... I think I watched part 1 and 2 of Game Grumps doing this. I can't remember, though. I was usually really stoned out of my fucking mind when I watched that. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Oh, shit. Did I miss something? Use the L and R buttons on the direction... Wait. Use the directional buttons or L and R buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Oh. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Okay. Oh, so left is to control the... Oh. Interesting. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I could still see a line of drool. I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on my desk? Or what's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. And then there's just like a crayon drawing of two people sitting on a chair. One in fishnets and the other one chained to it? Weird. That's at least what my brain sees. An orientation guide. It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? How do I see... Oh, why? Okay, so I gotta look at these. What the heck? What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. With some huge fucking bolts. If I were to knock on it, conk conk. Yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates all over the windows? It's still very loud. I think I gotta adjust something real quick. How do I... Controls? No. No. How does one do controls? How do I turn the game down? Or maybe I just have to do it manually then. One sec. There we go. Turn that down there. Also gonna just quickly adjust something super duper quick. No, I'm not high. I wish I was. I could be. Just not yet. Okay, I think that's better. Am I sure? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I would know if I was. Okay, so back to using a controller for this. So we checked that, we checked this. Let's check this out. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Yeah, that's why they're there. That's 100% why. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it already been almost an hour since then? I'm a little surprised he was able to just... I don't even fucking know. I was surprised he was able to just wake up after less than an hour of sleep. Why is your timer fucked? It's counting down backwards? What are you talking about? What timer? I don't have a timer. Where? Huh? Your stream timer? I don't have my timer up. So, I don't know. I'll have a stream timer. Oh shit. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. What are you talking about, Zarin? I don't have a timer on my thing. Are you talking about the thing underneath the video that Twitch has? Because I have no fucking clue. That's not my problem. You can leave the classroom by pressing B. Oh. Alright. Yeah, let's leave the area. Yes, that? I have no clue. Ask Twitch. Not my problem. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallways. Hold down B button while moving to run. Oh, interesting sprint button. Okay. Y button to bring up a map. Press the Y button again to close the map. How convenient. That actually is pretty convenient. So where am I going? It wanted me to go to... Oh shit. What did it want me to do? Search hallway. Oh, alright. I guess we're just looking around. The AV room, it's locked. The school store, I guess it's not open. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Hey Zarin, am I still live at least? I'm assuming yes, because you were able to see me, or hear me, but I don't know if you can see me. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. Bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. Should be done Path of Exile soon, then BDO. Nice, dude. BDO Black Desert Online, is that right?
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly... Oh, wait.
What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you are aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? Hell no. Oh, no. The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe. But it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I feel like she's German. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sounds good? I'm totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is a good chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope Speak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Half of them are gone. Oh, I'll start by talking to those 5 over there, and by half I mean a third. Aim at a student and press the A button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to try to remember 15 conversations? Jesus, is this one of those weird hentai games? No, because if it was, I wouldn't be able to play it on Twitch. This is apparently a really popular game. Danganronpa is apparently
I'm
like super
Kazutaka
popular and big.
I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Hot. Ultimate moral compass. Ah, so he's my Yoda. So that's Kiyotaka, according to what I saw about him on that thread. He went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with the community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of the ultimate moral compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? It's one of those Japanese games? Of course. There's nothing wrong with Japanese games. This guy is kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but
Oh, she seems like she's sad. She is not waifu material.
Fukawa.
The ultimate writing prodigy. Okay. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. They always seem odd. Well, yeah, it's from Japan. That's what makes them so unique. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest man poll. Oh, God. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, with her masterpiece being a romance and all. The last one was Doki Doki. Oh yeah, Literature Club. So I would say this is pretty similar to that in a way. I don't know too much about this game. I'm kind of going in blind. I only really know about maybe the first hour of the game. And even that, I was like super baked when I saw it.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought that it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway,
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Jesus, she's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass.
I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Okay. Sounded like War of the Worlds just happened. What was that? The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent, I can't quite place it. Ah, that's tuna. That's tuna, Makoto, and you're horny. Sayaka Mizono. Hey, oh my god. Hey, Scuttle, how's it going? This bitch is a stone-cold psychopath? Good to know. K-pop, wow, what a shock. Well, no, it would be J-pop, I'm pretty sure. Because she's Japanese. When I saw her name in the thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group, famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful, almost like a doll or something. Oh, what, are these two childhood friends? Are they gonna bang? Are they gonna bang? Bang? Yes? Huh? Huh? Just a random guess? Well, I mean, it's not really that random. There's J-pop and K-pop. I mean, that's all there really is, so you had a 50-50 shot of being right. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic! Huh? Kidding! I just have a really good intuition. Fuck you, Chris? No, fuck you, Zarin. Yeah, Nightbot, get him. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance? Now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys! How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth?
Sorry. Just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat!
You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later.
It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say, but it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we could talk later. Oh, does she just kill herself? Is that why she's a pure psycho?
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Oh, he looks different. He looks very different. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. He looks like the ultimate Nickelback fan. And that superb athletic specimen is... this. You? Seriously? Huh? Ultimate Ted Bundy? I'm pretty sure that's what this game is. Everybody has to try to become the ultimate Ted Bundy. Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What? You were expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? Nah, I was just expecting more of a... oh wait, that's me. No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking, traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that fucking picture. I added that, sorry. I just went with the flow. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, like, I'm mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of a national championship regulation.
Wait, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. Isn't that the same hair color he had in the flashback, though?
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know-
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future, brah. A dream? A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? Oh fuck, he is the ultimate Nickelback
I mean.
fan. I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on a guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I've never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Alright, fat nerd, what are you gonna be?
Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Oh man, Hifumi no. Ultimate fanfic creator? That makes sense.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art?
World of 2D?
Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness as well. For my work is filled with the deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
Oh, what? What kind of meaning?
yes
It's
indeed.
about embracing our basest urges.
I don't think I want to comprehend it. The ultimate simp. I mean, at this point, he basically is. Oh, now I gotta talk to these five? Oh, god damn it.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
Nice. Ultimate biker gang leader. Of course, he has the armadillo on his head. Seems about right. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. The ultimate jarhead? That might be in the sequel. There's 3 of these games. Nice to meet you, too.
Yo,
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Interesting.
Hi!
Ah, waifu
I'm
number
Junko
2.
Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay. Ultimate fashionista, nice. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Oh, come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks almost ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Wow, that's kind of insulting. I'd still tap that. Waifu number 3. Kyoko Kirigiri. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
The ultimate question mark. Ooh, mystery. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hopespeak Academy thread. My guess is Ultimate Spy. Because if she's the ultimate question mark, what's a better spy or question mark than a spy? And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Wait, what? Could this girl be one of them? I think I read something wrong. So, what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Okay, potential waifu number 3. Ultimate programmer. Okay, interesting. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, good point, sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so, listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry, but I have a dick. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. Hey, I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Oh boy, okay.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh, yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like, oh, no, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you just gotta write it down on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Wow, what an asshole. I don't know what sounds sound like. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Oh, who is this monster?
I am Sakura Ogami.
Sakura-san. Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Oh great. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The famed missing link. God damn it. Any incoming Hopespeak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now. I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey,
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke or prod my body. What are you...
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner.
I'm not sure that's such a shame for me.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
The ultimate affluent progeny? Wait, so he's the ultimate heir to a fortune? Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Jesus.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
The ultimate clairvoyant. Okay, so he can see the future. Good. That's what we need. Known as supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Okay, I give up. Oh wait, no. Okay. I give up. What? What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, totally saw it. Fuck. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy berm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See? And, well, it's a long story, brah. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Jesus Christ.
I do not
Still
think
doing
we have been
introductions.
introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
So she is German. I was right. Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you are talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning her the title of Queen of Liars. Ooh, that's a pretty cool title. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did. Jesus. I look forward to getting to know you better. I'm just gonna make her French, it's easier. Wait. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see...
Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened, and then you were, like, just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird, that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. And that's why, that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of a normal glass window, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing there?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it, like...
What, like, a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, dude. Don't think like that. Cheer up. Have a blunt on me. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure of it. I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began. Ding dong, ping pong. Oh, it's so dumb, but I love it.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me?
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Okay. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey!
Hey, what are you gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd totally be freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood? From what I've heard, it's not the only thing that's about to get killed.
Huh?
Wait for me. I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you out there.
Anyway.
Switching through all these accents is going to be the death of me. Not that anyone cares, but I'm going to go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
maybe just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yeah, I'll save the data. Why not? This is just the prologue? Holy fuck, this is long. So map, what's the gym? Oh, it's all the way at the end. Ooh, a sword. Can I kill somebody with that?
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why is there... Fuck. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. Oh, damn it. Why did I make this so complicated for myself? All we could do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop running! No running!
Well then.
I too shall go.
Hey, wait, don't leave me here all alone.
Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press Y on the button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Okay. Alright, let's do this then. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. What was the next thing? It was the door. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to see what the door said. Alright, well, whatever, fuck it. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Well, that sucks. Oh well. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, I told you, that's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Man, I should have talked to them before jumping in, but whatever, fuck it.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
It's adorable.
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I had ever seen. Right before my eyes. It was... What I was seeing was... it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear...
What? What voice did I give him? I gave him nerd voice. What was that?
Oh, that teddy bear...
Nope. That's what the bear is gonna be, though.
That teddy bear can walk and talk.
Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside of it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
What? It moved.
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something.
How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well...
Bear? That?
Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Okay, so...
He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow. Good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such a splendid hope,
you will all live in a communal life together, solely with the confines of this school. Oh, man. It's so hard to do all the voices. Now, everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. Come here, girl. Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwed with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. Just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school? They're to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn
you! Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna
But
do?
I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come on now! What's the matter with all of you? You decided on your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave.
Hey!
But, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on communal lifestyle. This isn't going well for me. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my student, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Pooh! Well, you know. If one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. I give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find it so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering. On with all this nonsense. Just let us go home. Already?
Blabbering?
Blabbering?
Blabbering, blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Pooh. Let us go, let us go. Keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world, got it? Yeah! And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on, killing spree.
Alright, come on, how long have you been gonna keep, how long you gonna keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go on ahead and reveal the trick now.
Reveal the trick?
I'm right,
yeah,
right?
because, I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of the Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking
Listen
dead.
up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What joke? What do you mean? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
Is he gonna explode?
Hey, damn it!
What? No smartass come back this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out. Get rid of it.
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... Interesting. The hell? That sure as shit wasn't a joke, it blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it.
But, you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma.
Whoa, there's another one?
Damn
You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates any of my school rules won't get off without just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right?
Join stream, sees Pedo Bear. How's it going, Trades?
And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again.
That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into the school, I have a little something for you.
Ta-da!
This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the handbook. Yes, well, moving on.
Shit, dude, I haven't been beat in a while. I've been working. Damn. Oh, at least you get to finally chillax and just have a good time.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it is completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact of force up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school's regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys...
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules, restrictions, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing the same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school lives, and, see ya!
You've been trying to save up for your brother's college? Oh shit, that's really good of you to do that. Not many brothers would do that. But yeah. Oh, you turned 18. Oh, awesome. Congratulations, Drains. And happy birthday. Welcome to the age of being an adult. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. I forgot what accent I gave him. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
Oh, why? I don't understand any of this.
We have to live here to forever or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
If we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? What is it?
Ridiculous!
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around all at the others. Oh, thank you, Dreads. Very appreciated. Now we bum peepees without you getting in trouble? Wait, now we bum peepees? Oh, yes, because you're 18 now. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility, and that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us becoming suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody gonna betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's, let me guess, he's gonna say a school of despair. Ultimate despair! School of Despair. I'm noticing a trend here. Prologue. Welcome to Despair. The end. No. Surviving students, 15. Oh shit. So there might be like 15 chapters? I don't think so. I think it's gotta be less than that. To be continued. Nice. Wait, I think I bought the game, right? Spike Chunsoft? That sounds like a skateboarder from like the 90s. Oh no, he shot Naegi in the dick. Didn't I watch this already? Yeah, I watched that already. Fuck that, I'm skipping that. Got an item. You received school crest present. Sure. Don't know what that does for me, but hell yeah. From 0 to hero, nice. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze, my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. And you're right, this game so far is pretty odd, but I've heard it's really good, and there's 3 of them, so I bought the bundle because it was like 30 bucks less, or 25. It might have been 25 bucks less if I did the bundle. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. This game reminds you of FNAF? Thankfully it doesn't have that same cheesy feeling that FNAF does. It's still a little bit different, which I like. This one seems to be more dialogue focus, though. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right! She's right!
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me. Step on my balls. Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh. And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook?
It's probably best to check out the school regulations. Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Shit.
All right.
Fine.
So then...
Len, let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Oh man. Makoto Naegi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. Yeah, my guess is one of them does. I think Chihiro's a dude. So, just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. Students may reside only within... Oh, an itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. A few of these girls oh yeah, I already read that. With minimal restriction, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Interesting. Violence against the headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Okay. Anyone who kills a fellow student or becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Okay, so they're gonna try to... So basically we have to solve murders, unless we're the ones that commit the murders. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Huh, okay. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces. I've never heard that used as a way of describing somebody as stormy.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me.
Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished, like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo, ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here.
None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh, oh well, yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who yeah, I already read that, okay. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you.
But why? Why do we have to do that?
I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them.
Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab.
Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never... What? Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule made it clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold
Hold on, like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Stop it, we shouldn't fight.
The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something?
No, I wasn't.
You son
Fuck
of a
you.
bitch!
Wham!
He punched me. And I flew back into an old cartoon. I flew back into a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. Oh, that was close. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next second I was soaring through the air. I believe I can fly. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten. The kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuse. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely, it turns out I was the first one who died. Game over. You had to dodge the punch. No. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was a bedroom. Potentially my bedroom. I'm not saying that because I feel like that would bring up some interesting pronunciations. But I'll pronounce the last portion of it. Ugh. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Wow, it sounds like he's at Bill Cosby's house. Okay, so... Oh, no, better yet, David Dobrik's. Where am I now? You know, you now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook by pressing X. What a weird button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press the back button to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. I gotta look up so many stuff. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Aw, they have a camera to watch me jack it. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. As he's slowly unzipping his pants, he's like, I really hate this. Ugh. Pulls a dark side Phil. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. Well, I mean, you can mess with it. You just can't break it. Oh, there we go. It's a notepad. I guess the schools must have given one to each of us. Okay. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Okay. What else do we got? So I looked at all that. I think I just need to check the bed. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Okay. There's keys. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Oh, I got an ice coin! Cool! I don't... What? Oh, okay. There's something on here. There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. This sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. Oh man. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of these tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. Holy crap. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. So if I look at the trash can, will it be in there now? Okay, let's check this out. Some kind of monitor. Erg. This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Wait, so I can't get into my own bathroom? That seems troublesome. Alright, well, I guess we're leaving. Leads outside, it's locked. Some of the rooms have locks, huh? Wait, what? I think I'm starting to understand this room must be my room. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be... Yeah, so this has to be my room, right? Just say it. This is my assigned dorm room. There you go. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. That's what I tried to do. The game told me not to. In fact, it put me back there just so I could be perplexed by something. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham. Oh, waifu number 1.
Oh, Sayaka?
I finished.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
What she doesn't know is my lower head's the one that actually hurts from that. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Oh, wow, aren't we so clumsy together? Like, oh my god. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true, I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, by the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came here to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see...
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate, so we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. See ya. Alright, well, that was interesting. So now what? I guess we'll just go to the dining hall. Which I guess is over here? Yeah. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said,
I'm psychic. A bitch, I was talking. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press Y, then you'll go into reaction mode. Okay? Oh, are you familiar with reactions? Well, just in case, let me explain. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and a button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy every important reaction of school's life. Ah, you've gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. Alright.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh, what is it? Well, it's just, I know this is kind of... Continuing our self-introduction. We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious. So we decided to end the conversation before knowing. By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just, I know this is kind of... But I... continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. Oh my god, I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. Every single day I had to wear an adult diaper because I just kept getting so sticky. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other before. Or talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Waifu time. She's gonna kill me.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. Well, we went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. That's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never really been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? Oh my god. This is strange. Oh my god, this just works too well for this voice. Strange? That's, She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. And then she just immediately took it out of my chest and started saying, Kalima, Kalima. Anyway, her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing good at all compared to all of you ultimates. But you're like the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me, I'm totally gonna blow you. No, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Well, I can give her a few things to assist me with. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. Oh, help me, step boss. I'm stuck in the chair. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped. Pumped up. He looks down. No, not that type of pumped. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. If only there was one conveniently placed behind. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? Whoa! You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that. Gotta lubricate those vocal cords.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka, you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit left yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up next time. I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall prevail.
That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Oh my
Hold
god.
on a
Okay.
sec.
Oh, it's good.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong?
Hmm.
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aw.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko! You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she'd be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything!
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun! Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Oh, fuck me. Okay, let's do it. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? It's been like 2 minutes. What has she done? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. What did she do? Fart once, maybe near you? Didn't even get a good whiff. Who am I talking to? Oh, okay. Apparently I'm just talking to you. So, since you're in the dock about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncover anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
You see,
I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There I made a discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
yeah.
Each door has already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already.
And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it.
Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorm. Huh, but when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. He looks down, where's my dick? That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and
Well,
listen!
better to have that than not have. Better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Fucking shit. Oh, this game's gonna be a very difficult one for me to do for long periods of time.
you see,
Hey, went off on their own and so did Kyoko. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off, and what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, bad,
It
bad,
really
bad,
sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn. Calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see,
Alright, we got 2 more groups left. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over, but we didn't find a thing, sorry.
Yo, I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
Why?
But even with Sakura and me, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as like metal.
yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
Anyway,
This
if we're gonna
sucks.
get out of here, it's gonna be through there.
I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. Actually, no, wouldn't crying be better because you're getting salt out of your body?
So then.
I shall tell you.
Oh wait, no. For Sakura, we should go full deep. We should go like, maybe we should start doing like a.
I shall tell you what happened next.
Yeah, maybe that works.
It has nothing to do with communication or with communicating with the.
No, that's too deep. It has. What should I do for it?
It has nothing to do.
That just shares the same voice as the other one.
It has nothing to.
It has nothing to do with communicating.
I don't know what I should do for her.
It has nothing to do with communicating with that outside world, but it's still worth worrying about.
Maybe I should go for like a slightly less mondo.
In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out.
In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
Okay, so alright.
You see, let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most
Honestly,
unfortunate.
we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with
What
you?
the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time?
Well, it's not like any of you invited me along because nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something.
Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
So what?
Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everybody just needs to calm down, alright? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know. Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least.
What?
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I? A parakeet?
I didn't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. That's pretty convenient. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking on the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about?
Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey! Oh, sorry. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or...
A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo.
You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Yo! Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you!
She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this?
It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy.
A map?
What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy.
So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it.
Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak? We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place?
So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite is supposed to come and learn.
But
what if this is... But if this wow, I'm losing it. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this and, negative stuff. But aren't you worried things don't look good?
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about, bro? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? And if I got stressed every time like this happened, or if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth. I fucked up his voice. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. Hey. Wait. That's my French laugh.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I am just happy that is all. Something it seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind it. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out.
None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face.
You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do?
It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do.
All we can do is adapt to living our lives here from now on. Live here. Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability.
Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What? Huh? What do you mean?
We all understand that we are trapped in here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, alright? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at night should be prohibited. Prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come to kill us. But they can't get into the room. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night? So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide that to speak for your us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement, good? Then, if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Adaptability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left.
Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give up.
That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything.
Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. God damn. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up, rattle. It's no use, it really is locked. Buzzed rug not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? What? Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad, so bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey!
Didn't you see the notice? What can't you read? The bathroom in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening the door, this particular ill-fitting door. And that's why I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I don't feel like being here anymore. Goodbye. Hey, wait. Damn it. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Weird. Sorry, one sec. I'm gonna refill my drink if I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go tinkle as well. BRB. Alright, hello, I'm back. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I could do now is just try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately, even though I was asleep most of the day after getting hit in the face, after being asleep for most of that day. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted from all the sleep I had earlier. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV, watching movies, and being asleep. Or like some kind of illusion, where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world where I was asleep. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've all suddenly been dropped into. Oh boy. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Oh, I have to voice act this? Okay. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you,
I
will send you all off. Oh, you're gonna just do the whole thing now? You bastard. You fucking bear. Ding dong, bing bong. Wake up, you little shits.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from there. From here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Emphasis on the ass. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. And she was already there, in my room. I guess maybe I'll talk to this dude first. He looks like he's ready to have a conversation. He's also quite tall. I don't like that my eyes are right in his dick.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Goodbye. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong! Hello! Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? Well, listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we can talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff, maybe. Oh, the gym. Okay, let's go.
Like I said,
I'm psychic. Yeah, come on, just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can teleport using map section of the handbook. Choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus you can't teleport to places that are blocked off, and depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Oh, great. Well then, good luck and have fun. I'm hoping they're joking about that. How do I select it? I don't really have a selection. What did I miss here? There's no way to select it. Oh well, I guess maybe I'm not supposed to do that right now. So where's the gym? I guess it's this way? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, who are these crazy bitches? What do you want? Toko, together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you... something to say. She speaks like she's Professor Quirrell. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with the two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not my choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining about how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Ugh. She wants to be in a meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil. Anyway, it'd be weird if they did get along. Oh, why are you all so tall? I mean,
hey,
I'm like
Makoto.
perfect box munching height. Well, look who it is. What's up, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP.
We have to find some way out of here, no matter what.
And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly.
Ah, understandable. Sure is. Wait, where am I? Okay, straight ahead. Okay.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Oh my god. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and that gold stuff got all over my hand. Huh. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little, well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
you should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't think anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Oh, she's gonna kill me, isn't she? Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I could do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Ooh. Ooh. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Oh my god, sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we could just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored of just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not bad. It's boring. It's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me, so you've got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, this is kinda out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear it. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. But then all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I've killed many people, like hundreds. You should see my closet. There's so many skulls, like so many skulls. This game is going to be so easy for me. You have no idea how many of you I'm going to kill, including you right now, Slate. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see,
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true, and that's why I blew that dude, because he told me he was a manager for a band. It turns out he was just a manager at some Best Buy near where I worked. What a bitch. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. I'm slowly turning into chills. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. No, in that world, if you lose your focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun.
But...
But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Since you were young, you're like 14, you're in high school still. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But
that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see...
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed, which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for us, or for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Oh, she's getting crazy eyes. She's getting those crazy eyes. I'm right about her. She's gonna kill everybody. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing, but still. Sayaka.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way. The dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
In fact, I'm hornier than ever. I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So,
okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? A chili oil. Oh. Okay. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? She's probably, like, bipolar. It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Huh. I mean, it makes sense. She is a star, after all. They always smile when there's nothing to be smiling about. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. I've got a sword now. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Yeah? As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then, anyway, why don't you just try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Sick sound effect. Alright, let's go talk to Sayaka then. Where am I going to find her? Is she just in her room? I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? No, she told me she's afraid. I'm gonna leave now. Yes, of course I'm gonna spend some time with Sayaka. Are you gonna try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take your time out of your day like this. Totally just not planning anything. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. I used 2 fingers, sometimes 3. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Yes. Ooh. Like to call a key item. Interesting. Well, I will... I don't think I have any other gifts. Unless it just gives me a default one. Hoping for a default here. Not looking promising. Well, damn. Alright. Yeah, I'm sure. Makoto, do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. Thankfully, that's the only thing flat about her is her flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. Although, all through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go... Oh, it's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk with you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of the biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, the bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been a crane, right? Crane? It was a crane! It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right! That's what it was! It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see...
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me. I'm the crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Hey, Chris Pratt, how's it going? Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I'm so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion, but instead it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm gonna save her. I'll do my best. I promise that I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
because I'm psychic. Just kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Nice. You just unlocked? You just unlocked the skill, melodious voice. Well, I definitely have one of those. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. I hope so. I've been talking for 2 hours and 20 minutes straight, which isn't very different from my actual streams. Thanks, Nifty, for the sub. Oh, yeah, he was here earlier in the first stream, but yeah, no, he just wanted to make sure he gave a gift to the community when he can. I was very happy to see him in the chat, though. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh, ding dong, bing bong.
This is a after-school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh boy. Today has already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Oh god, here we go.
I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students already so filled with despair still have some hope of escape. When will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Man, that bear is such a cuck. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7. Get ready to greet.
It's all the same shit, so I'm just gonna skip those every night, unless it changes. Morning has come. What should I do today? Jesus. Okay, so I've already checked out all that. I got a pretty cool sword, though. That's pretty neat. Let's see. Holy fuck, are you kidding me? I gotta check each and every one of these? Oh, god damn it. A washing machine, not surprising. This is a laundry room after all. Nice. Okay. Is there a reason it makes me check all of these? Is it gonna give me a coin for one of them? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's what I thought. How many more are gonna give me one? Or is it just the one in the middle? Oh, that's 2. So this is up here. This is one of the monitors, School Crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on that thing next. Ugh. Vending machine, it's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. I mean, I really want to know. Pervy. Oh, nice. Alright. This game knows how to... Yeah, this game really knows how to cater to the weebs. There's some magazines lying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Is that really it? I already read all that. So that's the same dialogue. Oh, Sayaka. But then there's also Leon. Yeah, let's talk to Leon. Maybe it's probably best to talk to her. Let's keep the relationship going with this very tall lady. Oh, Makoto, you wanted me? Oh my god, just kidding. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yeah, why not? I spent the time chatting with Sayaka. Oh, I forgot to get a gift. Ah, fuck. A little closer that day. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? No, not really. Listen, may I ask you just one question? So polite again. What's going on? And so polite again, I'd like to ask, do you have a girlfriend? Oh, what? That's, like, way out of nowhere. Huh? Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do? No, I don't. Girlfriend? No, not at all.
Listen.
Then do you at least have a crush on someone? Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? I was just curious. I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not that. It's bad. But it's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates going through the same thing together. Haha, cocked.
But
although that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than that, we're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. That's true. Yeah, we're friends. Of course. So aren't you going to ask me? Huh, what? No,
listen.
not what. Aren't you going to ask if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know, of course. I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
No.
Nope, I definitely don't. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. Sayaka stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red, and my cheeks were spreading apart. Ready for what's about to happen. Wait, me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me. I'd rather look in your eyes when you fuck me. No, please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course. I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, Makoto, and I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
That's good.
I'm really glad you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. This is when she finds out, or when he finds out that she actually had a crush on somebody outside of here, and she's just really believed in me for being able to get her out of there. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. Man, this dude's a simp. He hasn't even gotten a hand job yet, and he's already trying to figure out ways of how to take care of another dude's kids. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best in here. For myself. And for Sayaka! I'm so happy you're going to do your best for me. What, you heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Kidding. I just have really good intuition. But is that really what you were thinking? Well... Oh, wait. Well, anyways, let's just help each other out and get out of here. No matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words into the walls of my soul. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Skilling them softly and psychic were the achievements I have unlocked. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Sweet. After vowing to Sayaka to give it my all, I went back to my room. There's still a lot of time left in the day. Why did I have to go back here? I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Well, yeah, I don't know why you had to come back into this room to find that out. Go back out. Get out of here. What are you doing in here? I could have gone and, talked to Leon. Oh, she's back. Let's talk to her again. I must simp more. Out for a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yeah. Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up. I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. And then we ended up right back here. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? No. Because I'm not a skank. Well, actually, yes, I am. Oh no! Ding dong bing bong! I didn't learn anything new from her. Damn it. I thought I was going to progress.
This is as such. Soon the doors to the Okay then. Sweet.
The third day has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we going to get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma Theater.
I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something like if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet...
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Gah, another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up as soon as the thought had crossed my mind. Ding dong! The sound of a doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it?
Taka?
Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption.
Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka?
No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right?
I'm not sure I understand.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm.
I was
thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on after the morning announcement, everyone should be at breakfast together.
Quiet down
and now is the beginning of the...
Quiet down and listen. You're the one that's yelling.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
Oh my god.
That's all for now. I have to go. Let everyone else know the good rules.
Or the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. I hope Taka dies pretty early. I don't think I could do that voice for very much longer. Ooh, boy. Wait, what's she doing out here? What are you doing here? Ugh, so freaking tired.
Seriously?
The hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking up everyone.
You know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we'd better just go then. And that's that. Why is she so much taller than me too? God damn. Toko?
What's your problem?
What?
I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right?
I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally.
Prepare herself? What is she talking about?
I'm so nervous.
That's the voice.
I'm so nervous.
What's she so nervous about? Did she kill somebody already? She seems like the type that would shoot up a school, so I'm assuming, you know, with us being in a school. Oh, god damn. Okay. You let a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult. Great.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Good morning, Sayaka. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not talking to everybody. Screw this.
Listen to me.
Okay.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and
Everyone,
listen.
thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here.
I know I already mentioned this earlier, but In order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is the breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat.
You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more
Oh,
important.
well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out. Or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die?
Huh?
Huh?
Do you
If
understand?
you can't stop yourself from showing your weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even frickin' joke about that.
I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like
What?
the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit.
Sure, feel free.
Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up?
If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend?
A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this?
Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have made.
You may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack?
You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered skulls of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they've started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims, bro. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. But this game is based on 15 people having, or 14 people having to die. Whatever. Anyway,
Whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
but if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it.
Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. I wonder who this is.
What's this?
The police! You're putting your faith in the police?
What are you doing here?
You
You
guys...
guys seriously do understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or an anti-hero, or even an organization. The bad guy comes along and destroys them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking
So,
dead.
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of
Hey,
a bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing. Oh, there's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think, yes, ding, 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 I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I realized there was one very important missing piece. Piece missing. What are you, If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. Hoo-hoo-hoo! It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey!
Oh boy, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video, each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you could go to that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll just have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything.
Is that
Useful.
right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intentions of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's going on, or to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so...
Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would ya?
Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Cause you're the closest to the door, that's the rule, right?
Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking
You see
around.
how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick.
Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
And you know what? I actually believe he will owe me one. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell. I'll come running.
Yeah, sure you will. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up... Oh, if it's a place to set up to watch DVDs, then it's the AV room, the one room I checked when I actually came here. Okay. You'd think they'd have like a DVD player in the room so they could watch stuff, but I guess not. AV room here. Okay, cool. Oh, there's not much in here. So it's just cameras. What is this camera? A surveillance camera. Is it? I don't think this is a surveillance camera. I think this is just a regular camera. Oh well. Oh, there's something inside the cardboard box. Ah, DVDs. A bunch of DVDs. Oh, and each one of them has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned. I better go tell everybody. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Oh, I guess I don't have to click on that again? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Sorted through the DVDs found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking DVD player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... My family. I yelled out without realizing it. My heart started racing. Wait, isn't that the guy that was killed in the very beginning? Alright. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
I'll be smelling your blanket every single time I think of you. If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. My family evaporated! This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. No, this doesn't look anything like Call of Duty. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of my speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. Oh. I started I missed that. Whoopsie. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? Oh, I get it. Find out more after graduating is the motive to get me out of there. I thought the game was just telling me there's DLC. I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? Huh? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. Ha ha ha. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears they're lowering their guard.
The result is that Mira scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you
In
understand?
other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us.
Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh? You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What?
Hey. This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's video. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. Uh-oh. What was in your video, Sayaka? Uh-oh.
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us.
Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder.
Stop it!
She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're total thoughtless. You're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Oh boy. Alright, well, shit. Hey Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? I want to think so, but
what the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Taka?
I saw it showing. It's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something... Oh.
Why? How could something like that even exist? I just don't understand.
I don't know what voice I gave this person. How can... Oh, there we go. How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Sayaka?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How?
What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Right. What was in your video, Hifumi? I'm not pronouncing that.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think?
Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
I don't think that's how it works. He's right. That is not how it works at all. At least nobody seemed to ask me what was wrong with my thing. Whatever. She couldn't have gone far. Time to check her out in the school. I don't know. Maybe she's in the gym. And that would be this way. Actually, what's this? Oh, this is where I get the gifts. Maybe I can buy her love with a gift. Oh, I got a skull. I bet it's human. Almonds? What the hell is that thing? Alright. Oh, a bag of weed! Cool. That's new. I bet you there's gonna be a nice thing in one of these. Yep, this is definitely the school store, but it has kind of a Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. Oh, there's an ice. Dope. Oh, that's just one of those. Oh, there's one thing to the right. What is this? Mono Mall, a vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then. Oh, nice. Now let's just use the last coin and see what we get for it. I mean, if I already get a repeat, that's just super unlucky. Oh, I got donuts! I can become friends with Homer Simpson now. Dope. Cool. Alright, so I got 5 gifts out of that. I feel like I can win somebody's heart with the donuts, but I'm probably gonna be... well, is Hifumi the one that eats the most? Wait, what is she doing out here? What are you doing here? Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video looks pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Is she in here? Nope. Oh wait, no, but somebody is. Hello, who are you? Why are you here?
But more important...
Hey, Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious, right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Thrilling conversation. See ya, bitch. Oh, I see. So she was not here. Huh. Well, that was great. Maybe I can fast travel from here. Nope. That's not how I do it. How do I do it? Nope. X? No. E? Whatever. I'm not gonna try to figure out the fast travel thing. I can sprint. Oh, maybe she's in the ladies' washroom. This is the girls' bath. Oh, right. If I do that, I will get murdered. Probably shouldn't do that. Well... Alright, let's see what's in here. Oh, really? There's nothing in here? Seems like a waste of a room. Maybe something becomes a thing down the road. Wait, why is there a love room? Alright, well, whatever. It's high school. Maybe they just realized it's better to have them doing it on the property and not, like, in an alleyway next to a dirty needle. Okay, so there's Celeste. Anybody else around here? No? Alright. Let's talk to you. What do you want? What was in your video? Or what was in your video, Celeste?
Huh? It is you. You really want to know, don't you?
That smile. It's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think? What a bitch. Isn't she the one that came up with the idea to talk to everybody too? Or talk to each other? I guess I'm wrong. Nobody here? Alright. Fuck, man. I don't know. She's probably in her room. Let's check out this place, though, first. Just before we start breaking into people's bedrooms, let's look around. Anybody here? No. Interesting. Alright, we haven't gotten here before. Oh, whoa, what a nice kitchen. Shit, this is something out of, like, Food Wars. Oh, knives. There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you need so many to cook. Yeah, I'm still confused as to why you need so many that are the same shape. Oh, there's something down here. Colorful vegetables have been stacked in a huge pile. There's so many different kinds, and all are super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. Oh, okay. Oh, I got a nice coin. Nice. More gifts for me to give out. Oh, I got a meat thing. It's a deli-style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Oh, another nice. Sweet. Soon, more gifts. Okay. Is that everything that's in here? I guess I should check this clock just to see what it says. Tell me what time it is. I can't see outside, so I have no idea if it's even right. Well, I mean, you can see outside. It's just gray. It seems like they just have an inside forest, so... It seems weird that that's all walled off. Whatever. I bet she's hiding next to her room, but what's over here? Oh, hello. What was in your video, Mondo?
What?
Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. It has to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass.
Stop fucking
Yeah, that's
around.
gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me.
Cool. I bet she's in her bedroom then. Can't get inside, the gate's in the way. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. No, that's not what I was aiming at. There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Oh, nice. I found a locked door. I've been rewarded. Alright, so then what's down here? What's this? Is this just in the bathroom? Okay, so those are just the bathrooms. Alright, I think I talked to everybody then. Is he two-dimensional? Oh yeah, he's two-dimensional but rotates with me. Very Doom of him. Sayaka! Oh, Sayaka! Come to your door! Knock knock! Knock knock! Sayaka! No answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. Maybe she's in my room. I should go look somewhere else. Okay. Wait, so where haven't I looked? Looked. I guess I haven't looked here, but it says keep out. Okay. Huh. Is she in one of these classrooms then? I think I looked at all the main areas for her. This blackboard belongs to us now, Secret Beauty. Who the hell's Secret Beauty? Just more of the metal things. What about over here? Ah, that's it. There's nothing in there. What a waste. What about in Mya? Oh, I did find her. What the fuck? That is some music going on right there. Hey, Sayaka. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. Actually, you found her in the middle, but okay. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or... No, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. Huh? I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we need to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear the image that has been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? She knows something about that. Never coming, you know. Being a woman and all. Damn, misogyny slipping right in there. If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers. Ugh, what a weird description.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you say? Or said, huh? That you'll help me get out of here, no matter what it takes. Absolutely. Is she gonna kill me now? God damn it.
Makoto.
Makoto, you're like the only one I can trust, so please,
No matter what
happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side. Oh, she was gonna say it? Whatever. Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. Felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
Oh my god, it's standing up!
Yeah.
Makoto, it's standing up!
Oh. What's standing up?
Do you even have to ask? You're a flagpole!
Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in.
Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos.
It's about time to come out.
Or it's about to come out. It's gonna come out. Oh.
It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out.
Oh. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Wow! Oh my god, are you okay?
If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed a $1,000 full course dinner the time it took for you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking.
What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Well, apparently he stopped me from, like, jizzing in my pants or something. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others feel the same way? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding now! Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force their door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course, but they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared, I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and I opened the door to check the outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. Like, what if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that right now. I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Simp. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me, but I don't mind you staying in my room, but... You sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. You shouldn't. In that case, then... ding dong, bing bong, I'm out of here.
As such, soon the doors to the... Okay, then.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right... Oh, okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys, too. That's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Like I said, I'm psychic. She already beat me to it. Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had just made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Hey, yep, let's do it. But not in the way that you think is gonna happen. Silly little boy. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her, again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. Hey, Anthony, how's it going, my dude? I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open that door for anybody. Or anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. Yeah, because women don't use shitters or pissers at any point. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. Just chilling in bed and enjoying your voice acting? Oh, well, thank you, Anthony. It's been about 3 hours and 10 minutes of me doing this. And I will tell you, it's hard as fuck on the throat. Especially when you have 15 characters you gotta act out. Jesus. I can see why this isn't necessarily streamed on Twitch all the time. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. He sounds like a rapist. To make sure nobody saw me, I hopped into this room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Let's see what we got here. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Oh, nice. Let's see what she keeps in here. Probably the tampon bucket. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it'd probably be for the best if I wait until she brings it up again. Huh. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Why? It's a bathroom! It's not like you're gonna go in and slick the toilet seat. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. Snooping around? What if you have to tinkle? I haven't seen this character go to the bathroom yet. As I lowered myself out to Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. I believe that imagine getting tired of the voice acting and then drinking lots of water. Yeah, I mean, I've just been drinking water throughout. It's been good, though. It's a good story so far. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Oh, God, he's gonna come all over those sheets. She's not gonna want that room back. It's gonna smell like eucalyptus and sadness. Feeling a little bit better than before I fell asleep.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning. Get ready to...
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Huh. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there.
Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning!
Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning.
I suppose I'm early.
I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well,
My
hello.
apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
Now, that could either be Call of Duty or, like, poo-poo dirty, but we don't know. Knowing by how rotund he is, it was probably the latter. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad,
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. No, got lost. Blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. Nope, we're missing Sayaka. At least that's how it was supposed to go.
Wait! Aren't we still missing some people?
Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. Okay, so it's two people missing. I didn't notice the tall blonde one. I don't know about Byakuya though. But well, indeed she's going to make a mess in those bed sheets. 100%. I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late, what? Oh, she's dead. She's got to be dead. What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka?
Why would I have I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together.
Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Oh, great. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? The bed's been damaged, too. The toolkit is still inside the drawer and it's still sealed. Okay, what else do we got? That's something here. Looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the replica sword brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be the room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. Okay. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. She's dead. Aw, man. The first waifu's gone already? Fuck. Alright, so... It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black.
To survive daily life, deadly life.
Danganronpa.
When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. It was my ceiling. I'm laying in the crime scene. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Yeah, it was all these people. You're awake. Finally, are you okay?
Yeah. Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up, samurai.
Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened.
What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That is right. It really did happen. Sayaka's dead. A deep dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. Turns out it was white goo. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is.
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there?
Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here, right?
None of us want to be here right now, either.
Then why?
Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here.
Well, hold on! Don't talk like that! We all protected it! I mean, we remember what that terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have.
Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
wrong!
I would never do that. If you could believe anything, you can believe that.
He's here again.
Hey!
Unless somebody violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun.
What a weird analogy.
Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope. Sorry, one of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify that little fact.
What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
What is this? Someone killed someone?
It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
Poo-hoo-hoo! Poo-hoo-hoo! Poo-hoo-hoo!
What?
Why are you laughing? You know what? I'm gonna make him a redneck now.
Pooh! It's 'cause naive. You're all just naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and walk out of here?
Hey,
You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations? If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you cannot be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill somebody, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep, it'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder, and they and the spotless students will engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Hey Evan, how's it going, my dude? I've been voice acting 15 different characters for the last 3 hours and 20 minutes. It's hell on my throat.
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is... execution. Execution!
That's never hard. Yeah, no kidding, right? I got 3 of these games I gotta play.
Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
what a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second here.
The hell are you
You're
talking
freaking insane, you know that.
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with that.
what's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What are you saying? You're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell... Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this.
I don't!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one...
Sorry. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear, or maybe I'm trembling for horniness.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. Been there and fuck, you're gonna have a scratchy voice later? Nah, I've done way longer sessions with voice acting in it. It's been a long time since I've done one live, though. Tell them, sister, hell yeah. But then... Ooh. Man, come on, this is Japan. They're supposed to be the master of upskirts, and this is the one time they decide to censor it? Come on.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Oof. I don't think I'm doing the exact voice he's doing. I'm trying to actually emulate, Monokuma, so I'm trying to get as close to it as I can. Just happens to sound a lot like his too, but I think he was also trying to do the same thing. I haven't really watched their gameplay of it though, but man, their voices all kind of sounded the same except for Monokuma's. What?
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Ooh. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... this can't be real. No way.
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
That's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all, just went down and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. That's just as natural as the eventual end of the world in itself. This isn't some superhero comic, it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you? Oh, sorry.
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the blockage. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Monokuma file! A Monokuma file is also what it's called when you're sexually attracted to this bear. I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of
course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the cross trial in a little while.
Should have done the Winnie the Pooh voice for Monokuma. I can't, though. I'm not good at that voice. The high-pitched ones I'm decent at. Oh, by the way, Evan, the last couple times that you guys have been streaming, I haven't received a notification until after you're done with the stream. So I haven't been tuning in for that reason. But I've noticed you guys have been doing a lot of longer streams, which is pretty dope. But for some reason, yeah, I'm getting the notifications after your stream is done. I think there's just a glitch going on with Twitch recently. I think they've made changes and it's just fucked up some things. Because I've noticed that auto mod kicks in all the time for me now, which is super strange, and it doesn't save certain things right away. Like, I have to do it every day in order for it to save certain settings. So I think Twitch is just going through a weird phase right now. It's going through its teenage phase. Auto mod is a modification that when turned on will instantly look for anything that's considered a insult. Even if it's just the word like fugly or ugly, it'll censor it. So it'll stop the message from going through and you have to approve it. So if you have any of that turned on, even the slightest bit turned on, it'll censor everything. It's the most annoying thing in the world. But I always go to it and I turn everything off because I already had my censored words put into place. But for some reason, Twitch is like, nah. We want our own thing in there. Didn't work very well. But it's super, super annoying. It's so bad. It's easily one of the worst things Twitch ever put in. And every time it does it on default, less filtering, and it filters everything. So every stream I have to go in and try to turn it all off. And I think I forgot to do it this stream, but it should be good for the day. So hopefully that won't fuck with anything. But yeah, no, I should have full control over what I censor and what I don't. So the fact that Twitch is trying to get involved and be their little bitch selves just shows how much of a virgin beta males work there. Let's see them ban me now. Watch me get banned. So I can't call you. Yeah, exactly. See, it's all censored. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at all a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. Cotton-headed ninny muggins. I don't even know what that is, but I feel offended. I feel heartbroken. How could you, Evan? And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. There's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we could do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result of having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust, or not trust, of course, is up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that it's just. How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die? Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Alright, gotta head off, my guys. See you later. Good luck with the stream. Thanks, Evan. Have yourself a great night. I'm sure I'll catch you on a stream at some point. Whew.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. I don't know why I had to make him a redneck, but I just had to. There were so many voices that just sounded so much the same. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Alright, let's observe the body first. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. She's a C-cup. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but that wasn't her wrist. It ended up being her titty. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Oh, hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just jealous.
You're just now accepting that? I thought she said jealous for some reason. I don't know why my brain went to that, but whatever.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene.
What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick.
Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What the hell? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want.
What? Fuck you.
So then...
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Fucking shit. Damn. Alright, let's, I guess, start from here. Hifumi?
Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a minute.
Nope. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Alright, well, at least these are going by pretty quick.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They...
We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Let me
Come
out
on,
of here!
man. Let me out of here. Come on, someone let me out. Maybe I should have given him like a Scooby or a Shaggy voice.
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear.
Oh my god, I hate this. But still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead.
Oh.
So you finally noticed?
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed? Oh.
Noticed what?
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm.
Ah!
What? She's right.
Then could it be?
Wait, no.
Then could it be?
Nope. I don't know how to do it. All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned, in other words. You think I did it?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues from a dorm, clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come up to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so...
well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you did. I'd rather you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck.
With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going to... And just like that, Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this here is here right now and they're thinking of destroying evidence,
You're fucking
they
dead.
better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up.
Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything. You know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that? Oh my god, I'm so quirky.
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka.
What are you implying?
This is very
It was you.
suspicious.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even I wanted to. I couldn't help investigate.
Wait, why now?
I'm not good with the blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, guess I better get going.
Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me still been filed with suspicion. Or filled. I thought they metaphorically filed it under suspicious. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas.
Oh, we already heard all this. That's fine. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Alright, let's investigate. I guess I should start looking through the Monokuma file before we go. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Fuck yeah, baby. Aren't you going to help the investigation? Oh, sorry. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't. Sorry. But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Oh, no way! I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me, SpongeBob? I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Yeah, alright. Alright, first step, back to the room. Let's get all that evidence. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room closer. That might reveal something new. Yeah, so let's talk to him.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have just tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a
that
bitch!
Dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? Oh wait, that was me. Whatever.
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes.
Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey. I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead.
I see. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Alright, let's grab this. This is the replica sword brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold. On top of that, somehow the gold coating has come off on parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its gold coating. Interesting. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you touch it, just a little bit. Nice. Okay, replica sword has been added to the truth bullets. Key. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. Okay. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. Cool. In my room the entire time. Would have had the key here in my room the entire time. So how did they get in? What if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Yeah, that's my question. Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. It doesn't make sense. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching rooms? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Okay, so she would have had to have opened it then. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something? No, she would have had to have opened it then. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... So she would have had to let him in. Oh, I was looking at the wrong... Well, whatever. There are scratches and gouges on the wall, on my walls in bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Yep. Sure is. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right. There's... there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh?
Don't you remember all of our rooms are completely soundproof? So something could in the room right next to you, and there's no way you can know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder.
Evidence of a struggle. Nice. Huh, looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little bit? You had nothing in your room to be considered dirty. You had nothing in general. So nothing in there, eh? They're brought back for self-defense. But take it out, it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. That must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you'd do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way if it could just slide off in the middle of the fight. I think it was used for defense then. So why are there scratches on the sheath? It was because it was used for defense. There's scratches and gouges on my wall and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Yes, we've already seen that. Okay, so I think we're good out here.
Well,
I don't need to listen to you yet. No! Damn it.
Well.
Wait, what? There's still more I have to look for here? The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. What else am I missing? I guess this. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all, which makes sense. I guess I mean it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like that.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously, Omanda.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right?
So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's
What?
busted theirs out yet, far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we?
Oh, so that's the other bit of info. Oh. Display of the stand was on. It says there's something over here, but what? Oh, I think I got it all. I'm confused, though. I should look around here first. I can check the other spots later. So what am I missing? Got the scratches on the floor. Oh, this maybe? The mastermind might be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening. They just keep on watching. I guess I gotta check this? It appears on right now. It's just showing the school crest. Yeah, that's everything. I guess except for this. I didn't check this yet. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Is that it? Are we good now? Are you kidding me? What else am I missing? Did I not talk to you? I thought I talked to you.
Hey.
Yeah, I talked to her. What the fuck am I missing? Is it this? Oh my god. Did I not talk to you? I'm pretty sure I did.
What are you?
Isn't it on? I'm searching.
Did you lose a?
What the fuck am I missing?
Listen.
I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair.
Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here.
You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone who used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka?
Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it?
Ah, so that's how I get the lint roller to be a thing. The bathroom, and on the other side of this door. Here we go. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with a dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? Kitchen. That's definitely something I should look into. It's literally a kitchen knife. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure, and it has gold on it. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too, right there, where her wrist is, all swollen. There's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only on her left finger? I wonder if it's that thing that looks like an L and an E behind her. Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook, which means it was Leon. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on, yeah. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is wherein her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... That literally just says Leon. No, what? Written in blood where the number is 11037. No, it literally is connected. You can see the bloodline. L-E-O-N. Or Noel. Did Sayaka do this? Yeah, it's literally Leon. So I think that's it. I think I covered everything. Whatever, definitely something I should look into. Oh god. Come on, hurry up. Okay, so we got that. So what else is in here?
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, that's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? Oh, sorry. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something like that in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of the case yourself, otherwise this case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. A dying message has been added to the truth bullets. It sounds like Hiyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullet section. So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh, the doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Hiyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob.
doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is this like this? Or why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought, then apparently struck with a sudden realization she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she really was starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added to the truth section of your bullets or whatever. I gotta be right back. I gotta tinkle like a madman. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Also had to refill my water, so wanted to make sure I got all that. Okay. Bathroom doorknob has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With the Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me. That is. Alright, so let's go to the kitchen. Because that, we at least know that's where the weapon is from. Oh wait, I'm already here. I might as well go to her room real quick. But the nameplate has... Sayaka? Wait, this is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Oh. Wait, what? So then this is... Okay, interesting. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates has been added to the truth bullet section. Yeah, so why was that changed? Unless the killer swapped them for some reason? But why would he do that if that would make it obvious that it was my room? I don't... Huh. I wonder what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out. I'm only skipping because a lot of this is something I've already read. Oh yeah, I think it said, I'm sorry, Sayaka, but she won't mind if I borrow the DVD. Something like that. Alright, let's talk to you.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Well, it could also be that you're the killer.
Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room.
Do you really think I'm guilty? Is he gonna say the same
thing? Very strange.
In the trash room. Okay. Well, isn't the trash room like right over here? Wasn't that what was back here? Huh.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
You can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Entry beyond this point. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid.
It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
What the hell? That was really weird. Anything else around here? Oh, what's this? Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Oh, nice. Literally. Nice. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to talk to Hifumi, because he was the one that brought up cleaning, or brought up trash. So he must be on cleaning duty.
I'm looking for who.
Oh, I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty. As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more
So,
convenient.
in other words...
Actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student, blah, 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 unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why'd you want that cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around it.
There's no way to think about this
What
in
are
a
you
common
talking
sense
about?
kind of
Oh,
way.
my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're so innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to...
Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you.
What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
Oh, okay.
Very easy. So, Hifumi and I headed to the trash room.
You'd like me to open the gate? Well, when I look at it, it makes me think they said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So to him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry up.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along.
No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world.
Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. Very nice.
A burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love.
What the hell's wrong with this guy? Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape, it's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt, and now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some evidence that the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Okay. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. So it's definitely Leon. He's the baseball guy.
This
Yeah, is that... Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Yeah, it's fucking... What's his name? It's Heroes, but it was thrown by what's his name? The other one. Leon. Green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. Okay, was that it? Yeah, sort of. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And on right now. Huh. Oh, do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes,
It's a
indeed.
pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned on the incinerator. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down
Is
here.
it a
Perhaps
fairy?
it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said that the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely was not on. Then, I haven't been back to the trash room since then, and since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most
it should be impossible
suspicious.
for the incinerator to be on. And yet, so that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Incinerator was added to the treat bullets. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean tonight? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it.
Everyone
I'm sure of
already
it.
knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Nice. Okay, so we got that. Next thing we gotta do is kitchen. If we go to the kitchen, we can find the thing for the knife, and then I think that's it, right? Oh no, I have to talk to Leon and Hiro. Oh, she's here. Well, let's get her account. Let's see what happens. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Oh no, I'm just taking a break actually. I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yep, there's the missing knife. Knew it. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Not the biggest, but the second biggest on them all. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I'd better see if anyone here knows more about it. I came in here. It was not missing. I think I came in here looking for Sayaka, didn't I? Maybe I should ask her, because she said she came back here. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning. Oh, so it wasn't missing from
That's
the beginning.
right.
Nope, last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came in and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You could tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Oh. Cool. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. I have a feeling she's supposed to be the dumb one. Well, her and Hiro. Okay, so we got the knife account, we got we got Aoi's account. Aoi. That's how I think I have to say her name. And we gotta go to the gym. Oh, we gotta talk to Taka as well. I think we have to talk to him.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget, babe. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Haha.
Alright. Seems a little excessive even for me, bud. here we go. Hero, you're exactly who I was after. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta go get out of here. I gotta get out now. I've had enough. I gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? What? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? What? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine, for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Interesting. Shattered crystal ball has been updated. Nice. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything that I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. That was like $45. Came out to be like $1 million. Oh my god. That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Yeah, fair enough. I think I have to ask her about the numbers. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it?
Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something?
Sorry, no.
Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, it couldn't be. No, she's definitely not. There's no way. Yeah, definitely not. So it's just Leon. That's all it is upside down. So that's cool. So who am I after now? So that takes me, this takes me to what, to the waiting room? Or is this, oh wait, is this the entrance? Oh, Celeste is here. Okay. So, do you have any clues or anything?
What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial.
Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
so annoying. You must fumble around, fishing blindly for clues. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into.
The trash room?
It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one little problem.
Which is...
As for
that
me...
place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I am trusting you, all of you, to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf.
That's... okay. Well, I've already done that, so I've done all this. Where would Leon be? Fuck. Is he in here, maybe? Should I just get some of the gifts while I'm here? I mean, there's nobody here. Yeah, let's get some gifts. See if we get any repeats. Yes, I would like to give it a shot in the middle of this investigation. Cool. I got a kinky whip. Huh. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Ooh, more weed. Very nice. Lucky. Is that a special one? Oh, I got 2. Wow. I got another item. Wasn't expecting that. Hell yeah. Maybe I really am the world's luckiest student. Ooh, a fax machine. Oh, I got another 2? Oh, I got glasses. I can finally see. Now I can find the evidence, no problem. Now my repeat's already at 10%? Jesus. Alright, that was great. I got 2 free gifts out of that. It's probably fantastic, I think. Maybe? Shit, I have no idea. So where's everybody else hiding? Oh, right. I gotta do the DVD thing, don't I? I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert, and standing on stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But...
Oops, but it said but then. Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Oh no, they're exhausted. Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Okay, so that just shows up at the end of all that for a motive. Makes sense. Without warning, the video cut off. No, it did give warning. It just popped up and said, hey, check this out after graduation. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Ding dong, bing bong. Oh, did I run out of time? Is it now time for whatever the trial is?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Cool. The red door on the first floor, that's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Okay. I mean, yeah, you don't have a choice, so just do it. Why do you have to have that weird inner monologue about it?
You! You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you.
I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. Then we can reveal the details of Makoto's crimes.
So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? Well, specifically, it's Leon.
Is everyone here? Okay, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Do I have to talk to everybody? Oh my god. Alright.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet.
Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way.
Let's get started.
What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Is there something I'm missing? Oh, I have to click on that.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite
Dakota.
right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death? I didn't need someone else to tell me that to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death's row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment?
Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. This is a really deep school, by the way. Oh, sick-looking courtroom. Damn.
So you finally arrived. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up.
We did what he said and found our seats. There's no seats, they're all standing.
The seats were...
Oh, the seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was all set up that everyone could see everyone, which also meant it would be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial, and a deadly death. Yeah, I'll save, why not? Set skills? Sure. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bull. Yeah, let's do this then. Why not? I think I only have the one, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Alright, let's do it.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Oh, calm down, you horny bastard.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
One for Monokuma?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
Huh. I've got theories. Debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions with characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you've found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the Y button. Oh god. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Evidence of a struggle, okay?
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Okay.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
No.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong!
Oh, I see. So they're just gonna give me an easy one to start with. Makes sense.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. It was the knife, right? The kitchen knife? Yeah.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
What's happening to the right?
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong!
It was specifically a kitchen knife.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so
What,
the
did they have
murder
a
weapon
photo
was a
of it or
kitchen
something?
knife. But where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. You can concentrate by holding down the right bumper. Okay. Concentrating time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the force gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, interesting.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the...
I didn't even need to use it, but okay, cool.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Oh, so you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall. We already read all this, it's fine.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
What is with the, like, little heads that just keep moving like they're having a seizure? What's going on there?
Then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations? We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Sakura's a girl.
But I'm a girl.
Oh, there we go.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Leon's face would have been my face if I was in that situation.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore. Sayaka.
Oh.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Why would she need that? Was she planning to kill me? And that's why she wanted to switch rooms? That doesn't make any sense.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
Okay.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Yeah, why wouldn't she just get the
the
drink of water
knife
from
was
her
the
bathroom?
victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
Well, that's
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's
Hold
gonna
on.
die.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery,
Bewildering?
Oops. Sorry.
What the hell are you talking about?
something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
My hair,
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I think. Hangman's Gambit. That's fine. Oh wait, maybe this is a new game. Maybe I should have actually. Oh, I'm sure I can figure it out. It is hair, right? Yeah. Okay, good. So that was easy to figure out. So it's just Hangman. That's all it is. It's just a weird name for it. Hangman's Gambit.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
But then why leave the body
That
in the
makes
bathroom?
sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not
Yeah.
just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Man, this dude's so backed up, his erection's coming out of his skull.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Bathroom of the evidence that proves it is the doorknob? Broken, placing it, yeah.
I got it!
I think it's doorknob.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
How are they seeing this right now? Did they literally just take photos of it?
True. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Let's take another
Oops.
look at how the
She said
incident
okay, then.
unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. Almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yeah, I might as well learn it. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. So I think I gotta let it pass through once just to hear all the arguments and see what I have here. So bathroom door for him, okay?
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Alright.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Has to be that
No,
one.
that's wrong.
Yep.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail
Oh,
about
the
the scene of the
nameplates.
crime.
Something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked, which means the important detail the killer didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
He seems defeated.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms? Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Well, that's good. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
That's so good. Everybody just thinks she's an idiot.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
My theory is they were let in.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
How would she have gotten in?
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Put your head boner away.
Oh, why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room is because I already have the answer. Oh, great. Fuck. It's gotta be switching rooms, right? Okay.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember?
Okay, good. It counted
That's
as
why
that.
she asked me to switch rooms in the first place. Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
To try to kill you.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me.
I mean, she already took the
deny the
knife.
possibility?
Come see me in my room, check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Okay, Sayaka, there's something I want to talk to you. Oh, right. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room.
I found a
I
notepad
found a
during my
notepad.
search,
Oh.
and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Fucking goddamn it.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Actually, I'm kind of
Very
curious.
well then. Pay attention.
Oh, am I going up against her now? Alright. What's my truth bullet? Dorm nameplates. Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto...
No, that's wrong.
That made the most sense.
The
She was
nameplates
saying
on
the
my
room
and
that Makoto was
Sayaka's rooms
staying in.
got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
He looks definitely nervous. Who could have switched the nameplates? It would have been Sayaka.
I got it!
Yep.
Me and Sayaka
Okay, so
were the
Sayaka
only
was
ones
going
who
to try
ever
to
knew
plan to
about
kill
us
me,
switching
or she was going to
rooms.
plan on killing the person she invited in. One of the two.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just the two of us in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Yeah, that's true.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Oh, she was going to frame me for the murder. That's what it is. She was going to kill the person that walked in, frame me for doing it.
Inviting someone to
Switching
your
everything
room,
afterward.
but not telling them
Ah,
you'd
that's what's
switched
going
them.
on.
Why would anyone do that?
She was trying to be the clever
To
killer.
understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Everybody here is very stupid.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know was because of the gold on her wrist.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
Wow, what a clever boy.
I see.
Clever
And
boy.
so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Let's do it. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? A little bit. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder, but just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence. To rotate the cylinder and choose the bullet to fire, press and release the LB button to cycle through each bullet, or you can hold down the LB button, then use left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Yeah, well, that's what I have it set to before anyway. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Replica sword, kitchen knife, set, replica sword. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke with my Zono's wrist.
Whatever.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Use first and then the knife came afterward? Is that really the order? No, and I was right. It has to
When
be...
the fighting broke out,
Yes.
the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I was right. I'm clever. I'm a clever boy. Why teach me to switch it if you're not going to make me switch
Actually,
it, right?
no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it.
I mean,
like
I can't
someone
see
cut
shit,
into
but
it with
okay.
something sharp.
Something sharp. You mean like the kitchen knife?
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain
I know, I'm
it
sorry,
so I
Mondo.
get
I
what the
didn't mean
hell's
to hit
going
A so
on.
quickly.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in.
Wait, so
found
Leon
the
killed her
kitchen
in
knife hidden there
self-defense?
somewhere.
Oh no.
Then they
So he's
took
still
the
gonna
knife
get punished
and
for
attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too.
Actually, maybe he's
Then,
right.
after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Oh, yeah, okay, so it was Leon defending himself. Sayaka was framing me.
What?
That makes sense.
How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palm?
Didn't we just go over how the gold gets on
Like
everything?
I said before, the gold coating on that sword
She
comes
really
right
is
off.
an idiot.
All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Why would you do that?
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What? What?
No, that's not it at all.
Actually, yes. Now, that's the only reason I'm refuting you is because you're fugly. What the fuck? The water was off?
I got it!
Yeah, because it was after
According to
night,
the Monokuma
nighttime.
file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
So they don't have water after that.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh, it's been days. What the fuck?
My.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
I don't know how you can take it as a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, unless that's your kink.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
That was Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Yeah, I'm right. She tried to frame me.
Then the one who attacked first was...
So Leon's gonna get executed for defending himself? That seems
Sayaka?
strange.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it.
Huh.
It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
But how many of them would believe
I don't
me?
know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Huh.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Man, bad choice for her first waifu. Damn.
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left, except for the name Leon. Oh, great. Okay. What's my choices? Dying message. It's gotta be dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yeah, it was definitely her.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Leon.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Noel.
Huh? What?
No, it's just look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
I mean, nobody here has said anything worth anything yet.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
Yeah, I can tell your head boner's gotten larger.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know. No, come on.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I know I see it. She wrote
Now
down
I
the killer's
see.
name.
She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the killer's name. Am I gonna do Hangman's Gambit for this? Oh.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
Okay.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Oh, he went Super Saiyan after that
No,
one. Jesus.
It's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer,
He became
then
really
why
spiky.
did you try to destroy
It's like
the
he tried to
evidence?
join My Hero Academia after this.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Oh shit, it was the shirt? Ah, that's it.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
I have other things I
mean,
can throw up there.
Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
Actually, there's only like 2 people wearing a white button-up. Everybody's kind of
That's
just wearing
right.
whatever.
There are
He's not
plenty
even
of other
wearing a
people
white
here with
button-up.
shirts like mine.
Actually, no. You're the only one with a shirt like yours.
With
bud.
just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Holy
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Button-up shirt which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible.
I got it!
I think it's the how it was
You look
disposed of.
closely at how the shirt was disposed of. we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash.
He's nervous.
Right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one to clean it, and that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. It's the glass ball. Oh, another argument. Okay. Shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
I'm gonna leave it for now.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy...
There we go. I mean, that's the easy one. You'd have to get close. Come on. Mr. Baseball Player here can hit a target from 1,000 meters away.
Someone can dispose of the evidence
Easy.
without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way to do it. Of course, throw it. Divine with it? I could do
The killer
divine
simply
with it?
took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Oh, somebody turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. I know that's not his voice. We've already heard this before, so who cares?
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
Interesting.
Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so.
Oh, because the killer is, I wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because he's the ultimate baseball star. It'd be funny if it was the ultimate fanfic
baseball
writer.
star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn
Even his
shepherd
clothes
brains
are
have got it
spiky.
all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Oh.
Listen to me!
I'm at the final argument?
How do you mean
Okay.
end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah, what is it? Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Oh, well then, good luck and have fun. I mean, that should be relatively easy for this, right? I don't see it being that hard. Okay, so first thing would be... Okay, so... Probably this here. So then we're looking at the knife attack, got that. That would go here. Oops. I gotta drag it, forgot about that. And then this one would be this. Okay, so then she gets hit, she goes in the bathroom, they're in the bathroom. So that's this panel here. So this is the repeat. So I don't need that. I want... I think that's a repeat as well. Okay, so this one is definitely this. Would that mean that this one is this? And then... Fuck. Oh! It's, not this one. It's... this one here. That breaks open, she's on the ground. She's been stabbed, Leon's been written, so then we gotta do this. And then he leaves, and we do this. Nice, okay. I think he's... No. This first? Yeah, that first. That goes on. It's all like that. Oh, okay. So this actually goes here. So then what's this here? I guess that's this. No, it's this. There we go. And then finally, this.
The killer is...
I think I got
you.
a perfect score.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Holy shit, I think I
It
did
would
pretty damn
appear
good
that
on that
Hiro
one.
simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
Do I have
Makoto,
more?
I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I am? What was it? I have the evidence? First bullet time battle is about to begin and would you like to hear more? Yeah, because I'm confused. Oh no. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We would like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB or the BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with the tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with Y as the tempo marker reaches the center. Okay. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start up a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. Oh god. So watch out for that. Ooh, okay. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press Y button to shoot it down with the truth bullets, like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh god.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
Screwdriver.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Ah, he's turned into a 4th grader.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Well, he is about to die, so I can't really blame him. I have to show indisputable proof that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance!
I did it. I don't know how, but I did it.
Where's your proof?
Oh, shit.
This should prove it.
I thought I had to aim for it. I just have to hit Y. That was my bad.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I like how we have to explain this to him like he's a fucking invalid.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
That's true.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
His own.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon,
that is
would
exactly
you
what
mind
he
showing
is.
us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
I win.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Shit. That's a pretty good rank if you ask me, unless there's an S, in which case I suck. But I'll take an A. 97 fucking coins? Holy shit, that's a lot of gifts.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, okay, so I don't actually have to vote. I thought, like, influence and stuff would actually take hold in this, where some people can still vote against you, but I guess it's all automated. Should have expected that, but that's still pretty cool.
Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So
that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd been the one standing there. It was complete chance that I would wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
Grr.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? See, that's the part I don't agree with this in. It's self-defense. It's legal. Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. It was just a bunch of actresses passed out. They're not even dead. They like passed out from a practice or something. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka? I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant. I got Harvey Weinsteined. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please
always be there for me.
I need you on my side.
Really? Now you decide to voice act it? Bitch. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. I actually don't think she was. I think she was like... I think she actually liked you, but you were the only one dumb enough to fall for her shit. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill somebody just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, I really do, yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that, all of it, everything, it's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
That's enough. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. You just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah,
I don't know why I made
that's
him a redneck, but it's easier for me. Yeah, that's it. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? Oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't become self-defense after that. He could have easily just left the room and gone to his own room and just hid. It just told everybody about everything that happened, but he went on to just go kill her, so that's why it's not self-defense. Right. After she had set herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not it. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh,
are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because because the one to blame. Oh, because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey!
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice.
After all,
it's people that, with that sort of mentality, that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
just shut up.
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Oh, sick. Oh, shit. Oh, this is sick. It's like Japanese Saw. This is amazing. Oh my god. What the fuck? That was awesome. So is each one gonna have its own, like, themed death? Oh my god, hell yeah. What happens if he survives the 1,000 balls, though? Does he just get to live? Because he survived execution? Or do they just take out another ball and just really go to town? God damn, what a kill! What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right now. Right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take
this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
hey. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you could get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
what the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well,
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free.
Oh, sorry, I got a text message. It's really late though.
Of course we can't cut free of the outside world being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there.
Are we already dead? Is that what we're trying to find out? Like, this is purgatory and this is how we figure out we're in heaven or something? We have to go through this to see if we're morally correct for it, and if not, we die again and go to hell? Is that what's going on?
Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone...
who exactly are you referring to? I'm sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
Oh, is that what the cameras are for? We're being broadcasted to the world?
Wahaha!
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. I mean, that's gotta be it, right? Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Not even gonna try to pronounce that. Nope. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. Almost as dead as Sayaka. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second?
She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
I'm waifu number 2, by the way. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself.
You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. Oh, you can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. We can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
Yeah, because she could have wrote my name down and just gotten it all over with. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message.
Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility.
But then why? It doesn't make sense.
But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation.
Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go.
So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you.
As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka?
Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Just kidding. I just have a pretty good intuition. Oh, he's taking on her personality. Very nice. Oh, the spooge is everywhere. I finished it. Yeah, baby. Chapter 1 down. Oh, we lost 3 students. That's right. Yeah, because Junko died. Damn. Impressive. Holy fuck. What a start. Got an item. I received a Despair Bat present. Nice. I don't know who would like that, but I got it. Oh, sick. I saved. Chapter 2. I'm ending it. I can't do any more. I gotta go. That was a lot. How do I end the game? Where's options? Is it just on keyboard? Oh, I don't know how to get out of the game. Help. How do I leave? Oh well, whatever. Anyways, thank you all so much for stopping by. I will see you all next time where we take on Chapter 2, maybe even Chapter 3 of this. We'll see how long those chapters are. Anyways, guys, thank you all so much for watching. I love you guys. Bye-bye.